In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Yo, what's up everybody? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Moni Cute 800, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hello friends. Thank you to Taco for the tier 2 resub. 2 months at tier 2. Thank you so much, Taco. Put some hype in the chat for that, please. We are up to 1,657 subs out of 1,700. And you'll notice there are still no goals because I'm working through them, but I've got some good ideas. And I wanted to speak with you guys about maybe some things that you want that I can add into my list here before I do all the configure jiggering, all right? Which is the technical term, by the way. Add more points, says Donkey Duff. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 25-month streak, 28 months. Hype, 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 hype. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, friends. How are we doing today? Zin is cheating with the no shave. Hey, so about that, I was given permission from chat
and has a message for Zin
to shave just this. I was given permission, and also just to snip the hairs above my lip. Everything else is still super long and annoying, but this isn't a democracy. Feels better, right? Yeah. A lot better. A lot better. No, we meant to shave everything but the neck beard. Dude, can you imagine? That'd be a look. That would be a real look. Looks good on you, though. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But, like, the way that I see this is, like, now this combines the worst of both worlds. I have a beard and I have to shave. You know, that's like, why? That's terrible news. You know, that's right. That's it. Exactly it. Card disappointed, right? I know it's gonna be unimpressed, but the face is really more like disappointed, I suppose. You can shave your head in just a few weeks, lol. We need a little more neck beard. Hold on. I gotta go sign up for Reddit. Give me just a second. Hold on. You want to look Amish, says Melissa? That is not my desire. That is not my desire. I got some cool ideas, and these are definitely going to make it into the next set of goals up through 2000. One of them is a really fun thing that I'm going to do with beard ornaments. You heard that right. Beard ornaments. Not glitter, chat. We're not... Don't even try that. Don't even. Beard glitter is like... Okay. But beard ornaments. That's right. I'm going to hang ornaments in my beard. That's right. I am. Yep. 100%. As a matter of fact, I already bought them. Amazon says they'll be here on the 22nd. Right? What I'm going to do is starting on the 21st of December, which is a week from my birthday. So in 6 days, this Sunday. Starting on the 21st through the 23rd, every time that you guys get a sub point, or every 10 sub points rather, I'm going to add an ornament. And then every 5th ornament will be one that lights up. Okay? So you guys will be able to add some additional points to the tracker and fill up my beard. All right? So that'll be fun, I think. Voided says, Pee-wee, here we come. Wait, what? Oh, we don't choose the ornaments. No. These are just little tiny baby ones. Not full ones. Dude, ow. Yeah, can you imagine having like full-ass ceramic ornaments attached to your face? Ow. Yeah, disappointed. I get it. You should use the new card disappointed to express your very valid disappointment. Okay? Do you see this? Card disappointed. There it is. Beautiful. As a matter of fact, it's so beautiful. I can even I can do this, right? Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Hold on. Not on that side at least. Hold on. I can do it over here though. Yeah. Look at that. That just says it all. Okay, that's all you need to know, chat. All right, that's everything. Is there a max limit? Yes, 400. 400 sub points. So that would be 40 ornaments. 40 ornaments. That'd be the max. How did you make it big? I mean, the emote. There is, it's a bits. It's a thing that takes bits. You go down to the bit menu. There's gigantify an emote. And then you can do that. I'm a big fan of this bad boy right here. Heck yeah. Let's go. Our Zinmas tree. All right. Sussy. Card in his cardinal outfit with beard ornaments. Yeah, I won't be. But it will be on Christmas. It'll be for the Christmas stream, which starts at 9 p.m. on Christmas Day. So I'll have those in my beard for the Christmas stream while we're just hanging out and playing like some little, Jackbox games or something like that. So it should be pretty fun, I think. People in a couple years are going to be asking why you have a dark side Phil emote. We'll have to keep updating that emote as my face changes, right? I have to keep it current. So it's like, imagine if I gained like 40, 50 pounds and it's like I don't look anything like that anymore, or I lose like 50 pounds, I don't look, you just don't look like that anymore. Wow, that's right. Wow. It's too funny. Dark Side Phil. Oh god. DSP, man. The guy is I don't know. For those that don't know, DSP, he was gooning on stream. He was caught gooning on stream, but because the video didn't show it, he didn't get banned. Basically, everybody just saw his O face. You know? DSP. Fantastic. Good job. Congratulations. Can we see your O face? You can see my oh my god face when you blow me up at some point in the near future. Speaking of blowing me up, I gotta say thank you guys very, very, very much for the birthday shenanigans. You guys went way above and beyond. Whatever I had in my mind that was gonna happen that day, it was not that. So I would say thank you very, very, very much for all of that. TimSpeedle, Voided Pigeon, Jonathan Coke, WeatherWolf4, you guys are crazy. Thank you. Really appreciate y'all. You can't mention an O-face and blowing you on the same line. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, yes. Freudian slip, right? Voided. Best you get is the cardgasm emote. That's right. They wouldn't need to ban you after that. You'd just disappear forever. That's right. Yo, SG Black Plague. Thank you very much for breakfast the other day, man. 'Twas good. 'Twas real good and stuff. Hey, look, my friends list came back. Does that mean I have, I wanted to ask you guys for your opinion on goals. Like I said, I am looking for goals for this next set of 500. Like I said, the beard ornaments event, that's one that you guys have already hit. That was the 50 and 50 that I've set up here. So we're going to do that beard ornament event for Christmas because I think that's really fun. Other things that I want to put on here are choosing my game for 3 hours. It's one of those things where I have to either own it or you provide it. But if you win the raffle, you choose my game for 3 hours. And we'll play that during the subathon. I also am going to offer up a raffle for a Minecraft axolotl light. So it's like a little light up Minecraft axolotl. And it looks really, really cute. The graphics look like it's from 1997. That's the idea. It's supposed to be like that PS1 era vibe. Let's see here. You know what I really need to do is I need to cancel my Final Fantasy 14 account. Because it's been active for like a million years. That is definitely something that needs to happen. What about a double gift pick? What do you mean by that? A double gift pick? If you make a game for the PS1 console, do you think there's still much of a market for it? If you publish it on PC and it works on PC, absolutely. PS1 Crunch is very popular right now. It's actually like one of the... I would say it's trending almost as heavily as friend swap games. Console only. Yeah, not so much. That's a losing formula. Twisted Metal for the win. You remember when you would play like a PlayStation game and like literally like certain vertices of the polygon mesh, they would like disappear or deform in weird ways? It was like a very specific like PlayStation 1 thing that would happen. I don't remember it happening very much on the N64. Definitely on PlayStation 1. A lot. Straight raffle instead of SRT. Straight raffle? You mean like card cash? Oh, straight raffle meaning just a giveaway, like straight giveaway. Everybody gets one chance. The winner gets to pick a second person to give a gift pick to. Yeah, that would be fun. If you guys want to do that, that would be cool. You could do that. I'll just say giveaway. Gift box pick. And pick. And pay it forward. That makes sense, right? Gift box pick and pay it forward so somebody else gets a gift box pick of your choice. Okay. I know the 1750 goal is definitely going to be 24 hours, adding 24 hours to the timer. So that's a thing too. And then the 2,000 will also be plus 24 hours, but that will also include a secondary goal. Insurance said no to the surgery. You get to start with a steroid injection tomorrow on PT. Yep, that's pretty typical. They're going to do conservative treatment first, and then if that doesn't work, then you'll have the surgery. Honestly, that's better, Taco. Really. If you can go conservatively and fix it with less intervention, that'll be better long term. Because there's a high potential for pain after surgery with scar tissue and stuff like that in the joint. It can get really debilitating. Your doctor is trying to fight it. Oh, okay. So the doctor wants you to have the surgery. They're like, we definitely want you to have the surgery. Pain means you get drugs. Well, it used to. It used to. They're a little bit more stringent with those these days, I find. Well, good luck. Good luck. I hope that you get what you need. That's all I hope. You're loopy on the Valium and the Tramadol for the MRI. That was fun. Oh, I bet. So raffle, choose my game, raffle, Minecraft Axolotl Light, a giveaway for a gift box pick and a pay it forward. Yeah, I'll say, why don't we just call that one of the ones that we've already achieved? Let's say that was a 1600, okay? So I'm gonna write these down. We just hit 1650. We got that too. Let me go to the schedule here. Yes. There are so many boxes now. 1550. 1600. 1650. And then also raffle sub gift box plus pay it forward. Okay. So we got to put that out there. And then another thing that we're doing is the beard ornament night. Beard ornaments on Christmas. Okay. Cool. You hate the sun at the moment. Installing a security camera yesterday. Got serious sunburn on your right arm and on your ankles. Sunburn on swollen ankles is not nice, dude. Yeah, absolutely not. What about a lightning round competition after the Church of Gaben gets fixed? Yeah, I don't want to commit to anything with that because I don't know if I can fix it yet. It depends on how broken the API is. The API that I was using, that plugin, it may be broken. I don't know. This is always the risk when you're using like middleware bullshit. You never know. And I don't know if I have the ability to make it myself yet. I want to eventually just make my own. Like I said, there were a lot of events that happen on Twitch that are just not captured by this particular API plugin. And so it seems like it's pretty feature lacking, if you will. Highly dangerous UV levels right now, huh? Yeah, be safe. I should make a custom extension. I think so too. I was talking about this voided, so maybe I can pick your brain here with this. I feel like having an extension where you press a button and then it does something on my bot would be very easy to achieve. However, in order to do that, I need to expose my IP. Right? And that's like, I obviously can't do that. So I know that, I'm not sure how like the routing would work. No, you don't. If it's hitting an, wait, so, okay, so without a serverless setup, without a serverless configuration and setup and all that kind of stuff that kind of is more in your realm of expertise, you know, mine has, you wouldn't build it without a server. No, I'm talking about like a low-hanging fruit, like this works for now type implementation, where like people could trigger stuff that's actively in my bot and in my bots, using kind of the API stuff that I think I've showed you some of the API stuff. But basically it can, you know, I have that local page that was working. You know, I'm just wondering if there's a way to reroute that traffic so that I'm not exposing my IP. I know, I thought Cloudflare does something like this. But like where the beard is, it was the real hair. Like, you know, like first graders just made an ornament for mom at school. Right. It's like nobody's talking about like you know, Nanjing or you know, the Manchuria stuff. It's just about Taiwan. Big mad. Oh my god, like Bald Stanley with the iron shavings and magnets. Yes, exactly like that. But it comes with my actual beard hair that you can attach to the part of my face that should have a beard. But of course, everybody will still just put it on my head. Yeah. Or Bald Stanley. Okay. So let's see, chat. And again, I apologize. Let me bring up this other list. I like brainstorming with you guys about stuff because it tells me like what your priorities are, like what you think is great, what you think is fun, you know? Okay. One second here. There we go. All right, so let me go through some oldies but goodies. What's up, Dingbat Orange? Howdy. Chat tweets for Zin. Chat chooses a Discord picture. Messing with mouse DPI. Chat makes my pizza. Weird card merch stuff. Bean Boozle Bomb. Like a ping pong ball launcher. Cheap day. Like playing games with people. Let's see here. We've done walk-on alerts and jerseys before. So I stopped with the jerseys, chat, because they're in Germany now. So like I owe one right now for Groot's Twig. And a card disappointed t-shirt giveaway. I love it. I love it. That would be great. I don't know how I can do that. I probably can add it to the merch store. Where it's just like the giant face. All right. So that could be a good one. I really like that one. I think that one's pretty cool. And it would be like unless somebody decided to buy them off the store, basically one of a kind, right? You need to put a you have a day off on the list. Well, I already had a day off. That was yesterday, right? Right now, a big part of the reason that I took yesterday off was not just because I was feeling like garbage, but it was the voice. And the voice is you can tell today I'm trying to go easy. You know? Streaking in the ball. Yes, I don't think I'll be doing any crimes as as a result of this. It doesn't count. You were sick. Yeah, so yesterday I just literally just curled up on the couch. Well, not the couch, actually. It was I have like a recliner chair that's next to the couch. So I just curled up underneath a nice electric blanket and just sat there and got some food, You know, I just hung out. I watched like 2 full episodes of Critical Role and just kind of like dozing in and out of consciousness on the couch. That the kitties loved you. Actually, no, they didn't come by once. I was so sad. I was so sad. And then like after I got up from that chair, Knox almost immediately got up on the top of the chair, and we're like, Knox, you know, you just missed your opportunity. That was like gonna be so cozy over there for you, all nice and warm and toasty and soft. So, Among Us night. How about we could do like Duck Duck Goose or Goose Duck. There we go, Goose Duck. Because it's free. We could do that. You also have a voice issue. You have adenovirus. Well, I don't have any adenoids right now, or adenoids. Mine were removed when I was a kid, along with my tonsils. So I'm not sure what the heck is going on. Is DuckDuckGo still a thing? It sure is. As a matter of fact, hold on. On my phone, I use DuckDuckGo. But I need to stop because it's not very secure, apparently. So I hear. The landlord just messaged me. Duck Duck Grey Goose. You never heard of it before you saw it on his machine. Yeah, Duck Duck Goose is, yeah, Duck Duck Go rather is, it's okay. It was like one of the first privacy-minded browsers, and then it like slowly has become corrupted and is not really so private anymore. And then really what it comes down to is, I guess, Brave. Brave is where it's at. You know, if you're like a regular person looking to be privacy minded, I guess. LibreWolf. Yeah. I've heard of that before. I don't know. I don't think I've used that. I use Internet Explorer. Do you now? For a short-term multiplayer run of Orion. I have that game. Hold on. I have that game. It's from 2017. I've played 77 minutes. Is this the top-down ship game? Oh no, this is the 3D one. Yeah. LibreWolf, it's Firefox, but it's more locked down. You use either that or Netscape Navigator. Yeah. Is your search browser or your search is that Ask Jeeves? Ask Jeeves. Also an ad blocker for scummy websites like Amazon. Oh, so chat, did you hear about this? Did you know that like even if you disable cookies, now websites can still track you? I just heard about this the other day from like the people who like VX Underground and like the other big stuff, like the other big anti adware, spyware type stuff. Fingerprinting, yes. So basically, because of HTML5, there is a canvas capability, and apparently like they can draw a shape onto the canvas that like represents you, and then every time that you go back, it's there somehow. And apparently it is assigned like through your like MAC address or like something with your hardware. That's pretty rough. And yeah, super not good. So I got rid of those like right when I moved in here, and I got brand new ones that were like industrial, well, not commercial grade. So they're Speed Queen, and they're just all metal. Like all the moving parts, everything is metal. There's nothing that is plastic. Samsung appliances are bad. They look nice. They do look really nice, but they are crap components. Absolutely. Yeah, they break and they die. Old Samsung stuff was nice. This is why you never feel bad about bypassing paywalls and blocking ad networks at the network level. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think it's maybe time to get like a pie hole or something. But the thing is, I'm just afraid that it might impact my streaming. And F connected appliances. Yeah, like this one, dude, the washer doesn't have a timer. It doesn't even have a timer. So like, one of the things that I really liked about the Samsung was that you could like have a timer delay. So that way it's like it would start, say, an hour before I was planning to wake up. So that way the clothes will be freshly washed and they won't get like that mustiness that sometimes they get. And then I put it in the dryer and it'll be fine. But now with this, it's like, it's super duper basic. Super duper basic. So there is no like delay wash option. So that's the only thing that I miss. You've got a pie hole running in a VM. You're never going back to ads. Nice. You've been meaning to set one up, Voided? You refuse to buy anything that connects to the web for appliances. Yeah, dude, I feel like nowadays, like, getting... like, having stuff that is, like, essentially air-gapped in your home that doesn't connect to the internet and doesn't try, it's like impossible. Your washer is God's gift to washers. It has a great heat pump, does both washing and drying well. It also tumbles to prevent wrinkles until you get to folding them. That's pretty sweet. What brand is that, Voided? It's clearly Japanese. Panasonic. Wait, Panasonic? Okay, interesting. High hole is how you learned that your Onkyo receiver was sending 32K connection attempts per day. What? Dude, I had an Onkyo receiver. We aren't allowed to have awesome appliances here. Panasonic has nice ones. Wow. That's crazy. Yo, Pero, thank you for the Prime resub.
Praise Lord Gay Ben.
Yeah, dude.
Pero no hey nada just
Copilot is terrible
and has a message for Zin.
All right, let's hear this message.
You could add a timer in your phone. ... A bummer but a solution. ... Or another solution could be to not wash the cloth at all. Yes. ... Subbed card, chalice card, rave card, mad card, derp card. This is fine original cards in mastery card, FW3 card, FW2 card, FW1 card, facepalm card, concern card, rect card, kek card, love card, cry card. This is fine card, bonk card, raid card, hype.
Yeah, nice, dude. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub, Pero. Yeah, dude, Windows 11, I'm very concerned about Copilot. This is Copilot and all of the super ultra intrusive shit that they're doing in it is the primary reason that I do not want to update to Windows 11. So have you guys heard the recent conspiracy theory about gaming? So as you know, like, we're on the cusp of like having a lot of AI stuff happening. Like, you know, centralized AI stuff happening. Well, a lot of people, you know, I don't know that I necessarily agree with this. I think it's probably just a side effect of market supply demand stuff. But basically, you know, Micron is withdrawing from the consumer market for RAM production, and that's their crucial line of memory has been exactly that, crucial. They're one of the big three manufacturers, and without them in the marketplace, there's going to be even less supply and more demand. And so it's super rough. Super rough. So that's one thing. Now, apparently, SSD prices are now going up too. Samsung just announced that they were going to halt SSD production. They say that it will basically be 18 months of super SSD price pressure, and it will be worse than Micron ending the consumer RAM. So, and now I want you to think about whether or not like AMD or NVIDIA, even NVIDIA, they're starting to become more an AI company and less a gaming company, like for video cards for consumers. And the prevailing conspiracy theory is that slowly, component by component, all of these manufacturers are going to make it impossible for people to own consumer PCs at reasonable prices until everybody is forced into the AI market, basically via thin clients. You will do no computing on your own at home. You will do it all through the central servers. And this is what I've been warning about now for a long time. I've said that we are increasingly, every time that you buy a digital copy of a game, and you know, I love Lord Gaben and everything. He's one of the good ones, truly. But every time that you buy a digital copy of a console game, every time that, you know, that you do that, it makes it more and more reasonable for them to say, you know, we're not going to have physical media. You know? And eventually, this is what they want. They want to phase out physical media so that they can control it at the central server level. That's what this is. Like, I'm convinced that's what it is. You know? Lord Gaben's not a part of it, but he won't be with us forever. You know? And I worry about what will happen when Steam and Valve need to change hands. Will they maintain his legacy and, you know? It's concerning, for sure. Because the next CEO that steps in to run that company might be just, let's pump profits. Gaben, yeah, that guy looks old. Yeah, dude, he was responsible for ushering in Windows as an OS. Because he ported Doom from DOS to Windows. And the popularity of Doom helped solidify Windows as a viable OS. That was like Windows 3.1. Mark Zuckerberg will take over Steam. Nah. Meta Inc. That was, they did that in First Class, right? What's his name? What was that guy's name? Dude. The one that, what's his name played? Fuck, dude. Horrible with names. Sebastian Shaw, thank you. Yes, Sebastian Shaw. I thought that, yeah, Kevin Bacon was pretty decent as Sebastian Shaw. Your knowledge of X-Men is strictly the movies. See, I grew up with like the comics. Like, Kristen, I don't know. Do you remember La Verdières Do you remember that chain of pharmacies that was here in southern Maine? Because I would, like, as a kid, I would ride my bike to a local La Verdiere's, and I'd get like $5 allowance every week, and I would go up there and I would get like the latest issue of X-Men, and then I would get like one of those like balsa wood planes that used to come in like the long skinny package like this. I don't know if you remember those. They were like kit planes and you put them together. Some of them had like the little propeller that you could like wind up. You know, it had like a rubber band and you throw them. I love that shit. It was so great. Simple but fun. The little foam ones. No, these ones were balsa wood. These ones were balsa wood. But they did start having those too, like styrofoam ones. Yeah. As a matter of fact, for Easter one year, in my Easter basket of goodies, my family spoiled me. They were very kind to me. I got a huge one. I got one where like the wingspan was like 3 feet. And it was styrofoam. It was super cool. Go out there, and my family, we lived on a property that was like on the top of a hill. So it was perfect for this situation. You go up to the top of the hill and be like, wah! And huck the thing. And it would just go. It would just go and go and go. Like literally like land on the neighbor's property. You haven't celebrated Easter in 20 years. What I celebrate Easter is, well, the way that I celebrate Easter now is dinner with the family. That's about the extent of it. My stepbrother's daughter, my stepniece, like she would get like a basket like I used to get when I was little, you know. But otherwise, it's fine. We still have one of those super old, very dangerous sleds with the metal for the legs. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yes. We just do ham and Eastery fixings. Yes. That's usually what it is. He grew up on the comics, X-Men, Spider-Man, Thor, Iron Man, X-Factor, New Mutants. Dude, I also really enjoyed the I also really enjoyed Bishop. I thought Bishop was really cool too. Yes, dude. I mean, basically, yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Like those. Uh-huh. So, if you guys don't know, right here, chat, these are the balsa wood planes that I was talking about. And they had different types, too. Like, where they were actually, like, modeled after certain types of planes. So, like, the cutout would be a little different. I mean, I remember back in the day, to get one that had the propeller, it was like $3.99 even back then. So to get 4 of them for 20, I mean, not ideal. But not super outlandish, I don't think. They're fun, though. I enjoyed those. And also I enjoyed rocket kits. Used to get rockets. Cable and Deadpool were such a funny duo. Remember the ones with the parachute man? Oh yes, absolutely. Uh-huh. You also liked Forge. Dude, there were such good characters. Another good character that I feel never is addressed in any of the movies in any significant way that really needs some love is Havoc. Havoc is such a good character. Your supervisor is ATK, and his supervisor is Card. Sir, this is a Taco Bell. We don't have pancakes. Blueberry pancakes with whipped cream. May I talk to your supervisor? Longshot was a good X-Men character. Wasn't with them for long, though. Yeah, you know what? Hold on a second. Okay. So, did you guys know this? You know, Darth Maul? Darth Maul? Star Wars? You know, Duel of the Fates? Double lightsaber dude? Or like bow staff lightsaber guy? Right? Okay, so that was played by Ray Park. Right? That guy, Ray Park, played Darth Maul. He also played Toad. He played Toad in X-Men. And I did not know that until like a week ago. But apparently he's got some, he has some issues right now. I guess he's like, I don't know. There's he's not doing so hot, I guess. You've met him. He was a nice guy. That's why he did the rod twirl in the movie, by the way. Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde, yeah. Rogue, Wolverine, Jean Grey. Some of those random connections are amusing. That's right. Earrings are a thing in Star Wars because they forgot to take them off when doing makeup. And that's it. Shadowcat, yeah. Kitty Pryde. Yeah, she's great. I like her a lot, too. What a cool power. She just phased through shit. Like, it's not a problem. Just go through a wall. It's pretty cool power. She has other powers, too, doesn't she? Other than just phasing through stuff. First Juggernaut in the X-Men movie was horrible. Juggernaut in Deadpool was pretty good. How does she not phase through Earth, though? Practice? Imagine if she just phased through the Earth and got stuck at the core because of gravity or whatever. Like she's just stuck in the center of the Earth. Her power grew as she got older. All right, so chat. Let's take like last call for some of these ideas for sub goals. Again, things that you've already talked about are a raffle to choose my game for 3 hours, a raffle for the Minecraft axolotl light. Those are things that I came up with. Zin colors his beard. Gross food or drink thing. No shaving till February or Valentine's Day. A card disappointed shirt. Goose Goose Duck Night. That's what you've mentioned so far that I've liked and I've added. Before you for Christmas, right? Look at this. Isn't that a nice? I think it's nice. Not the best tree in the world, but it's pretty sweet, I think. You know what I miss though on the tree is I want some next year. I want to get some garland. I want to get some garland, and I want to put up some additional ornaments that aren't just the ones that we print off. Like I have some in my basement right now that are just like the metallic red and green bulbs. You know, they're just like spheres. It needs more Pee-wee ornaments. Yeah. Well, you have the power. Go find another Pee-wee photo and commission another Pee-wee ornament. It'll be like, he'll go get a picture of like Pee-wee when he got arrested. Exactly. Pee-wee mugshot. Exactly. Is there a limit? I mean, how much money's in your wallet is really the limit. Imagine if the whole tree was just covered in Pee-wee ornaments. I'd say probably, it's fair to say probably like 3 is probably a good limit per person. Limit 3 ornaments per person on the tree. You need to put them both on top of each other so Pee-wee is touching himself on Twitch. What I need to do is I need to make like a large frame style ornament in which I can put those two other ornaments, and it would just be in the theme of an adult movie theater. So if we all band together, there you go, perfect. Group shenanigans. Yeah, that's definitely in the spirit of Pee-wee for sure. Yeah. Here's some other things that I've done in the past. Gunpla. D&D magnets, dice set, Baldur's Gate 3 sticker set, the Minecraft creative build contest. Let's see here. Other like Minecraft items, like in-game items. Am I the Asshole segment with predictions. Zin takes the day off. Let's see here. Card cardio. I got to get back to that. I mean, I can't really do that yet because I'm literally my physical health is not there. But I plan to do that myself, basically. Takeovers. Let's see here. Got everything? Hold on.
The walls of the cathedral shall not be breached this
Yo,
day.
Simus.
Draw your weapons and repel this
Welcome on in.
sinners.
Welcome on in, friends. Hello. Please don't take my low voice as me not being excited. I'm trying to save my voice a little bit. I lost it yesterday. Thank you very much, Simus. Hello, hello. What were we up to today? Guys, if you don't know Simus, please go throw him a follow. He's a good dude. Simus, hi. What were we doing? You lost it. Where did you last see it? I don't know, man. I wish I could have found it yesterday, though. It was rough. I was feeling sicky and not good. I actually took the day off and delayed the start of today's stream just to save my voice a little bit. Total War. Oh, okay. Let's talk, Simus. Let's talk. What army? What army? Empire. More guns. I enjoy I would say in the original Total War Warhammer game, I really loved playing as dwarves. In Total War 2, I really enjoyed playing as the Tomb Kings. I also really like Skaven. Skaven is what I actually played on tabletop. I must have given Ulichi... Dude, when I stopped playing Warhammer, I must have given Ulichi something like 2,500 or 3,000 points of Skaven. Tomb Kings are a bit underwhelming from what you recall. Yeah, they're pretty basic, but I just like undead. I think playing as undead is cool. Scarbrand first. Ah, I see. You played Dwarves and Empire in the tabletop? Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, you love their tool set. Dude, I mean, honestly, just the siege weapons that they have, you know, their war machines are so fun. Bring forth the gun lines. Yeah, isn't the Empire, they have that, like, minigun thing, right? Chat helps Card design a game night. That's a big commitment. You just spent 8 hours learning. Thank goodness for large paychecks. And what were you learning about today? Were you learning not how to harass people in 2026? That was always my favorite. It's like where every year you'd have to take the anti-harassment, sexual harassment training, and then like sign an affidavit that you completed it and that you understand all the rules and stuff. It's like yes, I understand that I shouldn't be slapping somebody on the butt and saying, "What's up, sweet cheeks," at work. Like, I understand this. I also shouldn't be making weird sexual jokes around, you know, other coworkers, right? Or like showing pornography on a mobile device at work. These are pretty basic understandings, you know? Pretty basic things to understand. The Hellstorm rocket battery is much cooler though. Hellblaster volley gun. Oh yeah, dude. Hellstorm rocket battery. It reminds me of, like, in World War II, the Calliope. Do you guys know what that... Do you know about the Calliope? It was kind of crazy. Basically... Yeah. The T-34 Calliope, chat. I fucking loved this thing in... what the hell was that game? The one that Relic made. They've got 3 of them now, and the 3rd one sucks, unfortunately. But yeah, very, very fun. PZ multiplayer's out. A couple months till stable. Yeah, exactly, Groot's Twig. Yeah, I actually addressed that in Discord. Just said, you know, I'm going to wait a little bit because they said no mods. They don't want anybody using mods right now, and I'm going to respect that. Lizardmen and Night Goblins were your fantasy teams. Dude, can I tell you? Okay, in fantasy, when I first played, I had High Elves, and Best Ryan ever had Lizardmen, and it was so annoying to fight them. They were so annoying, man. Super brutal. Do I know how the Hellstorm got its name? I don't. You learn that having guns on horses is OP so long as the horses don't do dumb things. Yeah, that's the hard part. Make the horses do the things that you want them to do. Why do you think of sexual harassment panda for South Park? Zin becomes a VTuber for the night. We do that occasionally. Have you seen Lammy? Oh, you haven't, Insane. No, you haven't. Absolutely, you haven't seen Lammy yet. But yeah, like occasionally when the new Cult of the Lamb comes out, I have a full like Cult of the Lamb VTuber setup. No, I can't do that voice right now, Gregory, so you're safe. It was hospital orientation. You do it every con. It's really crazy. You know what? Hey, Voided, are you still out there, man? I would be curious to... I think it would be cool to see what Voided's looks like for his main project. Yeah, this is the post right here. Check that out, chat. So they say new hightail footage, kind of. Well, nerd video. I was asked to show how our GitHub looks using the Gorse visualization. G-Orse visualization. Here it is. I wonder if you can see the part where I collapse the 300 branches into a single new main branch. Enjoy. And it just look, it's like almost 8 minutes long. And this is like, it shows all the crazy commits and everything. It's pretty nuts. I've never seen this before. I thought it was kind of interesting visually, you know? And look at this, chat. Here's another great little build that one of the hightail builders did. Looks cool. Super fancy pants. So yeah, I'm pretty excited and bullish on hightail. I hope that it ends up being okay. You just got the best smash burger you've ever laid your tongue on. Yeah? Good stuff? Savor it. And D9, hello. Pretty sure they already answered that in one of their QAs. About gifting. Yeah, if I can't gift, then I'll literally just I'll just have to PayPal the money. That's why I don't want to do another one just in case it isn't possible. Let's see here. So right now for like a big giveaway type item, we're looking at Gabe Cube potentially. Again, I don't know what the price is going to be. It depends on what the price is. RAM, graphics card, Steam Deck, money towards a VELZTORM PC, a fancy mic, keyboard, mouse mat, headset combo, a Meta 3 VR headset. What about whatever the next subscriber thing we do is likely hightail? The winner could pick themselves and up to X amount of people to have like a special server with you. Like we used to do in 7 days with like you, me, Chernobyl. Oh, I see. Like we would have like a open to everybody, and then we'd have like what I would call the select server, where it's like I selected some people to play with me directly. Yeah, that's not a bad plan, because I don't know how popular it's going to be, but when this comes out, I feel like there's probably going to be a surge of interest in people that want to come back and play. And that'd be great if that's the case. I would love that, you know? Again, the game is very Minecrafty. For those that don't know, it looks like Minecraft. It feels like Minecraft. It just has more complicated combat. And it's going to be highly, highly moddable and extensible. So, you know, like I said, you might see 6 months to a year down the road, you might see a total conversion of the game where it's like a zombie apocalypse game built within the Hightail framework. You know, that's something that they absolutely could do. Plan it for X amount of weeks or something like that. Do like, hey, every Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to do select server, and it's going to be, you know, you get in. That kind of a deal. Not a bad idea. Hold on. So select server for Hightail. Okay. Interesting. So what other things have I done historically? Oh, specific games with integration. I was going to look at crowd control to see if there are any new games or anything out there. Let's see here. Again, the thing with... Okay, so they have Pal World, but they don't have anything that does anything with the pals. You know? Seems like a miss. How is the player progression supposed to work on Hightail items and gear? I'm not sure about items and gear. What I do know is that the game is apparently broken up into 4 zones that get progressively harder. That's all I can tell you. And when I say 4 zones, each of those zones has like biomes, multiple biomes within it. Like one that's like the foresty biome, and that might be regular forest and jungle and stuff like that. Then there's like a deserty one that might be like plateaus, or, you know, like, I don't know, canyon ravine or something. Possibly, Steel. I have no idea. I mean, again, there's gonna be so much stuff that's just moddable that I think in very short order you're gonna see a multitude of different like mod packs available. You know, so I would absolutely expect it. You know. So, speaking of, this weekend we're doing either Cobblemon or Pixelmon. So, I'll have the information out for that Thursday night after stream at the latest. I'm hoping like Wednesday end of stream, like after the stream on Wednesday, which is tomorrow. Give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna go AFK real quick. I'll be right back.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zen stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
Hey y'all, sorry about that crazy allergy attack, and I just refreshed my drink. Gerald Lee, thank you very much for the dono, man. $25 dono. Let me get you your SRTs, man. Hold on just a second. There we go. Thank you very much, man, and your card tokens. You get 3,000 because you get 20% extra because you're a Seraphim. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Oh, yes, so the list. Here, I'll go through the list. For big things, big potential prizes. Gabe Cube, that will... I'm going to say that the odds are very unlikely. Because it seems like it's going to be in the $800 to $1,000 range. That's going to be outside the price range of something like this, I think. RAM, graphics card, Steam Deck, some credit towards a VELZTORM PC, fancy ass mic, keyboard mouse mat headset combo or something like that, Meta 3 VR headset or some sort of VR headset. So there's a lot of good stuff there for sure. Hey, thank you for the drink, IRL. Finish up my barks here. Hydration is important. All right, so Jackbox game. So 7-4. It's pretty mixed. 65-35, basically. That's about what you guys said for this too. 65-35. I will put it on here, and it will be like a maybe like a last resort type of thing. Dude, I just came back in here now again. Okay. Root Beer, you love it yourself, but it's nearly impossible to get over there in Ireland. Hey, thank you very much. Aska was really fun. It was. Thank you for playing, man. Yeah, everybody who played on the Aska server, thank you. That was fun. A really cool prize sounds really cool, Zin, but maybe this subathon don't have something that expensive. You just obliterated your savings with getting the new house. Maybe just some kind of regular goal instead. So this is the thing with goals, and this is a very interesting thing about goals. You know, when I'm planning for a subathon, and this is why it takes me forever to plan specifically goals. Again, I do try to keep the pacing good, like so that there's something for everybody along the way. There's always a good breadcrumb, so to speak. You know what I mean? To get to the next goal. So that people don't feel like we hit this big, well, the next few goals all kind of suck to me, you know, or are uninteresting. And so it hits a lull. And, you know, there's a chance that the subathon could die, you know, especially the early goals, especially. So when I'm looking at these things, I really do think about pacing. It's really important, you know, but also, you know, there is the budgetary concern. Like, okay, if it's 500 subs, you know, what would the expected like revenue be? Like, what is my budget for prizes based on that? And again, I try to keep everything in the 25 to 30-ish percentile is usually where I'm at for everything, for pretty much everything that comes through the stream. So I look at it and it's like, okay, well, where are we at? You know? Gaming Brain, hey, thank you very much, man. I know, damn office work in the morning. So annoying. Thanks for hanging out, Gaming Brain. I hope I'll see you again next time. How about something from the island of misfit toys? You have a Warthog Hotas that's no longer loved. Dude, I have one too. But I'm waiting for Star Citizen to come out. I would say this, Beauregard, the big thing for me is I love that everybody is so willing to support the stream with their own hard-earned money or hard-earned prizes or whatever it may be. I typically don't say that my goals are going to be for this prize because I don't want to be on the hook for it if it doesn't work. You know? Well, I spent all my tokens on that and it didn't work. It's like I have no way to verify that it does. And it's shitty. It's shitty that I have to do that. But I have to. Like a lot of people have said, hey, can I offer up a $50 Steam gift card tonight? I'm like, no, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't. But I will say this, Beauregard, if you on the Discord want to offer it up to somebody random, if you're like, hey, would anybody have any interest in this? And you want to, like, hey, if card hits 1,700 subs, I will send this to you, to the person, you know, to a random person that wants it, that I pick from people who are interested. And then you send it over to them. Great. I'm still going to have my 1,700 goal, though, too. If that makes sense. So I think that, you know, if you want to give it to somebody in the community, that's awesome. I know there are people here in the community that would love it. Right? Yeah, so like ATK here, ATK, he does a lot of, like basically his whole streaming channel was Flight Sim, MS Flight Sim. He would love that HOTAS. I'm sure of it. I will say this though, Beauregard, since you also own it, it's pretty tough to configure, is what I found. And the reason that I stopped using it with Star Citizen specifically was because Star Citizen changed their key bindings like every patch for a while there. And it was like having to retool everything every patch. I was like, dude, no. It's just, it's like literally an hours long process. So, what about a D20 roll-off in chat for an item? For what, Gregory? You play Elite with voice attack instead. Dude, voice attack seems real good. Kickapoo, how you doing? Hey, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. We're just hanging out and chit-chatting right now about the next goals for the subathon. He wants to roll off for the high point for the dice for 1. He wants to roll off for the high point for the dice for 1. What? I'm trying to understand what this means, Kay. Please, more detail. I love playing flight games with sticks. Yeah, they're fun. I think there's like a new company that makes sticks for, I think, is it Viper? Viper? They make a dual stick, like stick and stick solution for Star Citizen. And I guess it's very, very popular these days. 7. I played 107 games compared to the Steam median of 4. My longest streak was 51 days. The Steam median was 6. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gifted games, 33. New friends added, 19. Very nice. And basically, this spider graph shows the kinds of games you spent the most time in 2025. It's like all the way into open world survival crafting. Like it's all the way. Kind of into action roguelike and a little bit more into Souls-like games. A little bit more even than that into Colony Sims. And then down at the bottom, zombies and turn-based. You might like Dinkum. Oh yeah, I have Dinkum. I played it the first like weekend that it came out. I haven't played it since. Yeah, I have 6 hours played. Survival life sim. Oh yeah. Eric says there's a Brotato update. Your achievement is like 558. I won't let you load. Are you a friend with me on Steam? Wild Terra 2. This is a new game? Well, there you go. I just made it public because I don't care. There you go. Oh, look, this abiotic factor was 5% of my playtime. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Kazan. Remember we played Kazan? Dude, that game was tough. That game was so tough. And then it's showing my playtime by month. And of course, it's like everything is kind of in the same ballpark by like a couple percent. And then it's October when I got the house and it was like, because I was not live very much in October. I think we can all agree. A little busy with the house stuff. I gotta be real. I'm a little burned out on there being so many Souls likes. You know, this is what they need, though. This is what I think would revitalize the Souls-like genre. And that is combining Souls-like combat with multiplayer in a survival crafting environment. I think that would make a big difference. Because I got to tell you, like, playing against zombies where you just click and it does this across your screen, like in first person with a blade. It's not cutting it anymore. You know? That's really not cutting it for combat anymore. So make it then, says Nerves. Well, maybe I will. I played Kazan. Oh yeah, Suikoden. Suikoden was great. Claire Obscure. That was awesome to play. We played Tactics. That was awesome. Fantasy Life I. Now, I also played some demos. I played Lort. I've played a lot of Lort. That was really good. You know, we played that game Afterblast that the developers came into the chat and talked with us about. Zombieville 3D, which was just like it felt like a mobile game. You know, it was real weird. You wish they went the Dark Messiah route. You love the combat on that game. Heroes of Might and Magic, Dark Messiah. Souls-likes already have basic enemies that give you a rough time. The idea of an open world game with that kind of difficulty sounds not fun. Impressive, but not fun. Which to me is kind of the hallmark of Souls-likes. No. I wouldn't want it to be not fun. Like, I wouldn't want it to be punishing. I would just want the combat to be more interesting than left click to slash. Or tap the button repeatedly for a combo. Which is what most games are these days. You know? I think it should be something more to that. Not necessarily like the Dark Souls type world where like you walk around a corner, something hits you and knocks you off a ledge that insta kills you. Because that's pretty I don't like that design. From what I've seen, that's what Hytale is doing. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. They're trying to. It looks like they're trying to do something more complex. So, oh yeah, we did Zomboid, multiplayer platform golf, eco. Oh, that would be cool, chat. That'd be kind of cool. This could be an opportunity for us, chat. What if we actually did... Huh. What if we did... Could we do eco? Could we squeeze eco into a weeko? Eco-weeko? Could we do that? Would that be possible? The weeko of eco? And do it at like the end of the year? Would that be a fun goal? Kiora looks really good. I am hesitantly excited. I want to see more. The whole point of eco is to be time gated, so not really, as far as I know. I'm just wondering if can we put the 30 days of eco? Can we make that happen in a week? Like the 30 in-game days of eco to happen in a week? You playing Summoner on Steam as a retro game night. I cast Magic Missile. Dude, such an epic little cutscene at the end there. No way to beat the meteor in a week. No. Even with scaling and stuff like that, and there's no like customization stuff that could be done with the game to set it up for a week. Eco has levels. Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. And I know a lot of it is like time gated, but I'm thinking that with a server, can you change the time frames? No. That seems very inflexible, or very, very inflexible, right? Dude, we got some good games here. But you'll notice, chat, there's literally nothing on this chart of mine that I didn't play on the stream. Oh, the one exception, possibly one exception, and that is, yeah, literally one exception, and that is Age of Empires 2, right? Or Age of Empires, which I played with WeatherWolf off stream. Yeah, it was Age of Empires Definitive Edition. That's another whole point of the game, apparently, being inflexible. Got it. Summoner as a retro game night could be fun. You could also do some Satisfactory with the 1.2 update in the Fixmas event. Eco allows you to configure various things, including how soon the meteor hits, XP gain, etc. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if it's configurable, then it might be possible to configure it for a week.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much. Yo. Congo Rats. You are a wiener. But let me ask. Are you really the winner? If I'm holding this. Unfortunately, Jonathan, you cannot. Prizes are non-transferable. I'm sorry, I can't make any exceptions on that. But look at this.
Look at this. See how it flops and jiggles? Not anymore. Just the tip, chat. $18 and $24. Okay. Let me go get him. BRB. All right, so here it is, buddy. A Knox and Samson ornament. That's the Laser Cats ornament. Would you like one of those? Or do you want to see what's in box 24? You will trade for 24. Okay, here it is. 24. A $10 Steam gift card. $10 Steam gift card. All right, so please put that in the prize claim channel of Discord, bud. Our, what do you call the thing from Quidditch? The golden whatever remains elusive. Snitch, the golden snitch. Remains out there. Golden shit continues. Coach. Yeah, so I want to be upfront with you guys. If we're doing this again next year, I legitimately hate what has happened so far. So in terms of like the bad luck on the boxes. So next year, if we're gonna do this, which I would like to do it again next year, I am going to make it so that when you remove a box from the tree, that is it until all the boxes are picked, and then I can refresh it after the fact. That's the way I'm going to do it next year. We're going to stay the course with the way that we've done it this year so that it is fair to everybody who's already spent their SRTs on prizes. I don't want to, you know, by changing it midstream, we kind of do them a disservice, which is unfair. So we'll stay the course. Next year, if we're doing this again, it'll be literally one box, one person. That's it. Right? The golden... What is that? Golden? Like, the Golden Girls? Dorothy. I didn't know you to be that way. I thought that was more a Blanche thing. Damn. All right, let's go play this game, eh? Look, Ma! I'm dead! Alright, so I need to respawn as a ghost. Like a ghost. The password is the same as it has always been. It is as it has always been. So please, you know, feel free to join the game. It is open. Let's see here. This is Adele. Adele is at the cooking house. Is this person? Just a generic builder person. Guess what? Hedda has died under mysterious circumstances, chat. I wonder what could have happened. Poor Hedda. All right, this is pretty nice down here. I feel like, I don't know. It's on videos then. Look, I'm innocent, okay? I'm innocent. I'm going to pull a Days of Our Lives Marlena in 1993 and say, I'm not responsible for my actions because I was possessed by the devil. Okay? Is there room for you? As far as I'm concerned, I believe so. I don't think, yeah, just Cashy's on right now. I think it's just Cashy. Let me just check my own. It's funny that there's no, like, doesn't tell you who's, like, online. There's no screen that shows that I'm aware of. Right now I'm at 2 of 4. It's just me and Cashy.
Anymore.
Hey! No! Did I miss the ritual? WeatherWolf, SG, any y'all gonna play? So chat, let me ask you a question. Called my parents today because I need to talk with my mom about Christmas dinner. What she wants me to order for like a ham and stuff. I want it to be just the way that she does it, you know? Just the way that she does it. That's exactly the way that I want to do it. I want her to feel comfortable with the fact that I'm cooking for her and that I want it to be the same, you know? Because it's not an easy thing for a mom to relinquish the reins of the kitchen to her children because she's getting older, right? That's right. I want to order a ham just the way that she orders a ham, particularly to her son, right? Exactly. I want it to be exactly the way that she does it, right? And so I called her today to try to get in contact with her about this. I had called her yesterday. Nobody called me back. Although, hold on. Oh. They actually did call me while I was on break. I should probably call them back. Oh, shit. I need to get some information from them. So I'll probably do that. That said, the reason so that was the reason that I called today, but I spoke with my stepdad. My stepbrother lives there. He was fired today, which is not good. Yeah. So he works at like a little convenience store, basically. But he's always been very good. He's almost always on time. He worked on the holidays. He never calls out. Right? But before he went on vacation, like a week ago or something, he got into a bit of a kerfuffle with one of the other employees there, who apparently she's an older lady who has the ear of the manager. And basically it was just like she was disrespecting him in front of customers, and he just was like, hey, this is like a workplace, and you know, I don't want you to disrespect me in front of the customers. Like, that seems very reasonable, and I want to let you know I'm not going to tolerate that. Like, just being very assertive. He wasn't being mean. He was being assertive. Like, look, you really can't talk about me like that in front of customers. That's not, I don't appreciate it. and I'm not going to tolerate it. And she apparently got very mad about this and then went and spoke with the manager for like an hour and a half in her office. So that was pretty... I think that's kind of telling, honestly. You know? Now file for all the unemployment. Well, this is the thing. I've never filed for unemployment, so I don't know how it all works, to be honest with you. But he worked there a little bit over a year. And when he came back from vacation, he worked. And the very next day that he worked, when he came back from vacation... So he does this thing where at the end of the night, whatever he has like purchased for the day, he purchases it at the end of the night. So like if he got like a pack of cigarettes because he's a smoker, he just like before he's done like doing the, you know, the cash out for the night, he like does his stuff, rings up his stuff, what he got. Because he doesn't know what he's going to have throughout the day while he's there. Like, because he might get a soda, he might not get a soda, he might get a snack, he might not get a snack. He just doesn't know. So he rings it up at the end of the night, and this has been the go-to method that he's done for a year now. It's been fine. Like they trust him to like be a closer, like a solo closer. Like he's like basically like a third key, right? That's most of what work night shift do. Right, exactly. So apparently what happened is this is what he said. He said that, you know, his go-to thing is, you know, when he takes out the trash, if he has to put anything in his vehicle, he'll bring it with him. And so he always does this. This is something he does all the time. He takes a bag of the stuff that he's bought that he's bringing home, whatever it may be. Like if he has extra soda, because it's at the end of the night, he puts it in the truck, and then he throws the trash away. Because the truck is parked literally right next to the trash bin. Right? He knows there is a camera there. Like it's very obvious. Like he even said like there are nights that he, being a jackass, he waves at the camera, you know, like to be a goofball. He knows it's there. Like they're watching, you know. Apparently he threw out some trash, and he put this bag that had a hat, like a knit cap. It's like a $5 knit cap. He put that in the truck. Apparently he didn't pay for it. It slipped his mind, and he said that was the case. He said it must have just slipped my mind because I thought I paid for it. He went in the next day, and this is today, and they were like, is there something that you want to tell me? The manager was talking to him like that. Hey, I brought you into my office. Is there something that you want to tell me? And he's like, no. No. She's like, oh, really? What about your hat? And he's like, my hat? Oh, the hat I got last night? Yeah. What about it? Like, you didn't pay for it. He's like, I didn't? He's like, I thought I did. I didn't? They're like, no, you didn't. And I saw you were taking out the trash, and then you snuck it into your truck while you were taking out the trash. He's like, well, that's just a simple mistake. It's like a $5 hat. Can I just pay you and we're good? Like, this is just, I mean, obviously I know there's a camera there. Like, why would I do this right in front of a camera? I'm like not so ballsy to think that I'd get away with this, right? And she's like, yeah, we have a zero tolerance policy. It's like, he's been there over a year. And he's like, he actually is like a genuinely decent worker there, you know? And they made him like basically sign this paper that like explained what he did. He explained what he did in writing and then signed it. And then they were like, yeah, unfortunately, you know, we have a zero tolerance policy, whether it's $1 or $500. If you're caught stealing, we just fire you. And he's like, really? Over a $5 item? And like, they fired him. And this is how crazy this is. They fired him over a $5 item. And then he was actually good enough to go grab like a stack of brand new work shirts that he had bought and just gave them back to them, which was like $150 worth of work shirts. Like, why would anybody ever do that? Like, that doesn't, like, that is literally, that doesn't make any sense, dude. And I think, from my perspective, I strongly believe that if he is telling me the full truth, which he may not be because he's just that guy. If he is telling the full truth, then he has, I think, like a wrongful termination lawsuit on his hand. Because that's insane. Like, it was a basic accident. he accepted the fact that it was, you know, it was such. It was part of the daily, like the regular routine that he had done many times before, and it was just something that slipped through the cracks. It wasn't on purpose. And, you know, at least being given some leeway on it to, you know, have like a stern written warning or something. Like, they should have given him a warning. Like, to go straight to a termination over a $5 hat is absolutely insane. Yeah, that he said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Well, let me pay for it." If that story is correct, that's retaliatory firing. Yeah, like I kind of wonder now what they had him write on that paper and sign, you know, because I think that depending on what it says, that could change whether or not he has a lawsuit. Only way he could prove wrongful termination would be if there was any way to prove that other people were punished differently. Well, yeah, I mean, they have, you know, that's their policy, apparently. Retaliatory or all-out firing. It's okay to retaliatory fire someone for breaking the law. Oh, of course, yeah. But what I'm thinking is that it all stems back to the fact that this woman that he offended is, like, the manager's friend. And it all happened in very close proximity to this little dust-up, you know, that they had. Where she was being crude in front of customers about him, you know, right in front of him. Right? And she's like the manager's friend, who then spent an hour and a half not working and talking with her in the office about him. Maine is at will. Yes, it is. Have I seen Road to Vostok? I have not. If another person was just written up for a petty theft event and wasn't fired for it, then that would be... He's not being treated the same, right? Yeah, that's on him to review his receipt as if he would have received it from a stranger. I get it. It's his mistake. 100%. It is his mistake for doing that. But I feel like after a year of employment, you don't give even a... I mean, obviously, if I were a manager, I would then keep an eye on that guy. You know, like, oh, well, there's a potential that he stole something, so I'm going to keep an eye on him now. But he's been a good and reliable worker for over a year. Like, he worked through the holidays. He worked on Thanksgiving. Like, and when I say he worked on Thanksgiving, I mean, like, the whole day, pretty much. Like, from, like, 2 until closing. So, did he have any other active write-ups? No. He's never been in trouble. He's never been in trouble. He's never been cited at all. Well, now Miss has to cover what he used to work. They've allowed the theft to happen by allowing him to walk out with it in the past and then make it right at the end of the night without any source of checks and balances. I don't think they can hold him liable. Well, that's the thing. It's like all the workers do it. All the workers will grab a soda, they'll drink it, and then at the end of the night, they just true up. You know? You don't need to guess further. You know it's for a petty reason because firing him for that was objectively a stupid decision. If there aren't other factors, and this is what I'm saying, it's like, this is why I'm like, I don't know if I believe him. You know? And it's like, my parents are now going to suffer because of this decision, you know, because of what's happened and because he lives with them. And it's like, this is why it's like, it's not really my place to get involved because this is his business, right? But this also greatly impacts my parents, and therefore now it is my business. That's the way that I see it. He is going to try to get another job quickly, but he also has a very, he's having a pretty significant eye surgery coming up in January. So I think his game plan is just to get some unemployment until then, and then afterwards he's going to try to get, he wanted to try to get hired into the corrections, like field. He wants to be like basically like a prison guard, a security guard. Maybe one thing if someone brought it up that night and he ignored them, that's one thing. But the fact that he admitted and wanted to make it right away, that's different. Once it was brought to his attention, he tried to clear the error. I mean, like, to be honest, though, like, a lot of thieves will do that. They'll be like, oh, oops, oh, it slipped into my bag. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, let me pay for it now that I've been caught, you know? I mean, a lot of people do that, to be fair. But again, I think the fact that he's been a pretty reliable worker for like a year now and that he's never had any issues, there's never been any, you know, accusations of any sort of wrongdoing or theft on his part in the past, you know? I don't know. It just seems overly harsh. Did he pay for his other things that night before leaving? So no, because he didn't have money with him when he went in that day. But he's going in tomorrow to pay for the hat. He told him, he's like, I'm going to come in with my cards and I'll pay for the hat tomorrow. They decided to retaliate against even a $5 item that's kind of up in the air about being employed at a jail or prison. Well, they're not they're not charging. They're not reporting it to the police or anything like that. So it won't be it's not like it's on his record or anything. Like, if he goes to try to get hired at the corrections facility, they're not going to know anything about that, you know? The night he is accused of stealing, did he pay for the items? He did not. He did not. He said he just forgot. He said he was super tired and he just forgot. They would review his past employment. They will. Yeah, they will. Yep. And so there is a very big chance that they'll say, oh, well, don't hire that guy. He stole from us. Absolutely. Oh, shit. It's cold. Oh, shit. It is really cold. Frick. They can't say that during a job reference. Really? Is that true? It's actually illegal to do that? Is it really? I don't think they could say that. You can't really talk bad about employees directly. So what can you say? He was unreliable? I think it's just like they're just calling to verify that he worked there for a year, right? So he didn't pay for other things too? No, he did. No. So he paid for the things that he consumed that night except for the hat. Because he paid for them earlier in the day. Like way earlier in the day. So when he first... It's because he wasn't even clocked in. He hadn't punched in yet. And he bought a soda and some chips. You know? And then throughout the day, you know, he worked like a 10-hour shift. And then at the end of the shift... Yeah. Pretty dumb. Because he didn't consume the hat. Nom nom. Delicious hat. They can say, I won't rehire. Got you. As a manager that deals with people taking a soda, I'm not going to worry about a 75-cent bottle over a good employee. Right, exactly. But I think from her perspective, she saw that he was causing strife with this other woman that she likes. That's also more her age. And she just said, yeah, screw him. Let's get rid of him. I think that's really how that went. And I think it's very unfair. Or say, I can't speak on that. Let me suggest HR. And they're like, oh, he must have done something really wrong. And it just like leaves a question mark in their head. Which is oftentimes worse. Your trainer told you could have one drink a night and you did, and got told when you were fired over something different that was also theft. And I'm like, but that's what I was trained by my trainer. They said it was fine and you knew about it. Why would I do that in front of the cameras? Right, exactly. He should open his own convenience store. Yeah, no problem. He's got like 1.5 mil to open up a place like that, right? Like, dude, these stores are so expensive. My stepdad's sister, her name is Anna. Anna actually ran a convenience store, and she just sold her convenience store like up in the middle of like Gish, Maine, for about 1.3 mil. That was not a nice building, let me tell you. It's pretty insane how expensive the properties are up here now. But especially commercial properties or income generating properties like that. Yeah, they're being petty, right? Crazy. Yeah, so my question to you, chat, should I get involved with this or not? Is this my business or not my business? Because now the fact that he's doesn't have income, it's really going to negatively impact my parents who he lives with. And has been, like, to be honest, a pretty big mooch. He's been there now for almost 12 years, dude. And so I was thinking, man, things are finally moving in the right direction. If he can just keep his job until he has his eye surgery and then he can go for the corrections, you know? Define get involved. Like, go speak with the manager directly and say, I strongly suspect that this was a wrongful termination case. And I, you know, given the fact that he's been a very good employee based on what he's reported, you know, based on the dollar value of this item being a $5 item, you know, it seems like you should give him a second chance. Like, he's trying to make right, and, you know, like, give me a break. Give this dude a break. Like, he worked all day on Thanksgiving for you to, you know, was away from family, away from his daughter. You know, he's always on time. He has reliable transportation. He's helped other employees get to and from work. Like, what the hell, man? I would say you're asking for legal advice. See a lawyer. They'll likely tell you to keep your mouth shut, especially if you do have a case. Yeah, that's fair. Start with, I was told this is what happened. Can you please help clear the air? Oh, they'll never tell me. They'll say, I can't discuss employee matters with you. That's what they'll say first and foremost. Any good manager will say that. Say that at least. We could use one more person. You could get accused of attempting to intimidate. By talking to somebody? She's not a good manager. We already know that from how she dealt with it. Yeah, but if she's following, like, company policy procedure, what can she do about it? She'll just fall back on that. I was just doing what I was told, you know? That old chestnut. You can get unemployment if he tells them what he told you. Wrongful termination can be a much tougher thing to prove if he admitted to putting the hat in his vehicle without paying it for it. Yeah, he did. Like, he absolutely did. And so, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I feel like wrongful termination may be hard, but I don't know. Like, I want to, if what he's telling me is true, I feel really genuinely bad for him. And I feel like he needs somebody to go to bat for him. You know what I mean? RPG interaction options: brag, intimidate, bribe, soften up. If you don't have a case, they'll call your bluff. If you do, you just torpedoed the case by contacting opposition outside of legal counsel. Yeah. I need to go bring up a sled. Ah, shit. There's a wisp right there, JC. There you go. Got him. We all know this is bullshit retaliation, but it's not about what you know. It's about what you can prove, right? They could also not want to pay for his future time off if they knew about his surgery, so they fired him before it. I mean, that's very true. Because, well, the thing is, I don't know that it would be paid because he has limited paid time off, but they may not have want to keep his position open with FMLA. You know what I mean? I mean, I think at most he would only be gone like a few days because he's having cataract surgery, basically. He has diabetic retinopathy because he takes pretty bad care of himself. And yeah, he's gotta get that sorted out. So he's having surgery to get it fixed. True. Very true. I just really hate the idea that if what he's saying is true, you know, this like self-important Karen is letting a decent employee go over a very simple mistake. And that is just really shitty. Like, I absolutely despise people that do things by the book just because the book says so. Well, I'm doing this because that's what it says I have to do. Well, do you not have enough agency in your position to do what you think is right with extenuating circumstances? Okay, so basically what you're telling me is that you have zero critical thinking skills. Excellent. You're basically an automaton. So when the AI robots come around and they replace you, I don't want to hear any okay? Because you're no better than them. They're just following their instructions, okay? Human NPC, right. Unfortunately, most of the US is at will. Yeah. Proving wrongful termination is difficult without proof. This is why I'm wondering, like, what is this paper that they had him sign? I'm the general manager, but my boss is in all the time. Sure. And that's okay. But if you ever, like, if you were supervising this person and you thought that he was genuinely a good employee, wouldn't you just reach out to your boss and be like, hey, boss, look, we found this, but, you know, I think that he's telling the truth and he's been a pretty good employee. What do you say we give him a written warning and we'll just keep a good eye on him over the next month? And I think any good manager, if this was all true, what he told me, that is, I think any good manager would probably be like, he's been good. Like, he's been a good employee other than this one thing. Yeah. Okay, well, let's just do that then. We'll just keep an eye on him. It's like, it's not like it's hard. They got cameras everywhere. It's crazy. Yeah, you probably let it pass. I mean, seriously, who steals a $5 hat, dude? As their big convenience store heist. Like, he's a smoker. Wouldn't he have bought like or stolen like a carton of cigarettes or something or something like that instead? That would be way more likely. And then I'd be like, ah, okay. Well, as you said, a soda is less than 75 cents. Right, exactly. Yeah, it was a knit cap like this one that cost $5. The hat isn't a big deal, but is he telling the full truth about why the other lady confronted him? Dude, I don't know. So this is the funny thing. Like, Astro and I, we were out one day and we stopped at that convenience store and that woman that he had the kerfuffle with, she was working. And I was like, hey, where's my stepbro? Like, called him by his name, right? And she goes, I don't know. Maybe you could tell me where he is. Maybe he's out on another smoke break. I don't know. He's never around here. Like, she's just mad because he's a smoker and in lieu of a break, he goes out for a smoke once an hour. That's the agreement that they had. So she sounded like she was salty that he was getting so many breaks, is what it was. Simply because he was a smoker. And I'll tell you, every job that I've ever worked at that was like that, it's always the case. Smokers always get more breaks than non-smokers. It's just the way it is. Get used to it. It's full! You used to smoke at work just for the extra break. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is why I've always had issues with the smokers at your PoEs. Yeah. It's not exactly fair, but I don't really care. Oh, hey. I forgot that I need to rotate this thing. My bad. I mean, 7 minutes times 8 hours is almost an hour paid. Hey man, the boss says it's okay. You know? You only allow the vapors to do a walk around. So he doesn't take a break though. That is his break. You know what I mean? So that's what they agreed upon for him. But yeah, I don't know. So that was today's big news. Actually, and now speaking of that, I do need to call my family and get that information from my mom real quick, guys. So maybe you sit tight for just a second. I'll do the same. Although, hold on just a minute. Do I have any food? I got berries here. Is that enough? Hold up. There we go. Nice. Perfect. All right, I'm just gonna lay down here, chat, and I'm gonna go AFK for just a minute while I get this sorted out. Okay, gotta call her while it's still like really old mom is up hours. All right, BRB.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right. There's a third point system on my channel, card tokens. And as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
Yo! Thank you so much for your patience, chat. I'm so sorry that took a while. Working through the details with Mama Zin. She's very particular about things. So I had to get some details from her. Also, there's like some logistical things here at the house that I need to work out. Like, I have a table, but I only have 4 chairs for said table. And it's an old table that I want to get a new one. You know, I want to get a new table. Because the table I have right now is real old. And basically, I want to put it away and only use it for LAN parties. That's what I'd like to do. And then, as far as, like some of the other stuff, like my plates, you know how my hands have been messed up for a while now, chat? Like my grip strength has been bad. I'd be washing dishes, I'd drop a dish. I'd wash dishes, I'd drop a dish and break it. That happened like slowly over time. But now like the set of 6 dishes that I have, now I'm down to like 2. I'm down to 2 dishes for, and bowls for a certain set of my like place settings. And so I really need to get some new, I need to get some new dishes as well, is basically what I'm saying. So I need to figure that out. So I want to know, chat, where would you go, brick and mortar store nearby, to get some dishes? You let me know. Where are you shopping? Have I increased my forearm muscle strength to combat the loss of grip strength? No. Because unfortunately for me, it doesn't work that way. The problem that I have isn't necessarily that my forearms aren't strong enough, because actually I think my forearms is they're pretty lean and they're fairly muscular for a guy that is overweight, I would say. You know, like they have some level of definition in them. But what I'm looking for is the problem has been numbness and weakness in the hands that happens suddenly. Like I twist my hand in a certain way, the hand goes numb and the nerves just let go. You know, you can't tell how much strength you're putting on the object because the numbness. So that is, luckily for me, that is vastly improved. That is vastly improved. I think it's because I'm not playing as many move forward, press click, move forward, press click, move forward, press click, move forward, press click type games. That would be Hightail. You know? Minecraft. 7 Days. All those types of games. That repetitive motion is real rough. So, you know, luckily it's been okay. So you would get Amazon Basics. Okay. One of the discount type places like Ollie's, Ross. Any of those stores that are basically like new item liquidators. Okay. Beauregard says Walmart, because I'm cheap. All right. What do you think about like, I think I got my last set at Target. You'd buy them from work because you're 10% discount. Essential. Very essential. Sorry, I'm just kind of like shooting this shit here. I really want to have this wall done, chat, before the next invasion, whenever that happens. If I can, that is. Then pretty brutal. You looked at silverware, real silver, earlier today, and a fork was $250. Well, silver's super expensive, right? I know it's really tough. So I have friends. I have friends that are kosher. You know, they do the whole kosher thing, and it's rough. It's very rough. The kosher sets are not cheap anymore. You guys making beams? I'm not making anything right now. I'm just flattening out the land. I did make a bunch of beams. They're on the ground behind the carpenter. Also try a restaurant supply place. Sometimes they have clearance items and might have plates. Won't be fancy style. Just a thought. Interesting. Beans. What's up, WeatherWolf? Welcome on in. Talking about Christmas dinner. This is gonna be the first time that I've tried to make it ever. My mom has always done it. So this year, though, I'm doing it. It's happening. By it, I mean an actual culinary disaster. Do I got room for you? I do not know. Who all is online right now? Jonathan Coke is on. It looks like Cashy's on. Is Gerald still on? Plates will be on sale in a few days because of Christmas, so it's a good time to buy, well, the sets. Gerald Lee is on. So it looks like we are full, but if you would like to ask somebody to step off, we can absolutely do that. JC is alternate 1. Gerald is alternate 2. You'll log out in a minute, Gerald? Okay. JC says, I will log out so Gerald can stay. You sure? I mean, I don't care what happens. You guys have been really, really chill about all this, by the way. JC says yes. So you're all set, Gerald. Thank you, JC. That's very nice. You did put your message in the prize claim channel at Discord, by the way, right? He did. Okay, awesome. Well, what are JC and Gerald doing? I'm okay with them staying if they're doing something important. I have no idea. I have no idea what anybody's doing right now. I'm just kind of... You know me. I'm over here leveling the land and making walls. What am I going to do once I run out of walls to... of ground to level and walls to raise? I am 1776. Is this some AI slop? Then guess what? We unlocked 2 new characters today. In what? Sorry. Give me but one shred of context, ma'am. Talking about Rotato? Or like noobs are coming? You don't have a draw knife, so if someone can make you one, you can take over making beams. Or you can take over getting logs for beams, either or. Oh, and noobs are coming. Nice. It has an AI look to it, but the song is good. Got you. I have to be careful about AI stuff. YouTube, it requires me to flag my stream in a different way. So actually, speaking of that, so this is pretty shitty, but you know the tune that I use for anime speed? I own the rights to this tune, chat, 100%. But I am not going to contest every single day when anime speed is used. Because that is just so crazy. And that is what literally YouTube expects that of you. That you're supposed to go on and say, here's the tune that I have the license to. I can test this. Here's my license ID. Here's the date I bought it. Here's my purchase number or order number or whatever. And you have to submit that. Like every time that it's played. Every time. If I don't do that, then the full YouTube video is demonetized. The full thing. So I gotta be live for 11.5 hours, and if you play anime speed for 30 seconds, all of the revenue from that stream goes to them. And because it is live streamed, there is no way around that. Because it's already happened. It's not like I can upload a video unlisted, work through and remove all the violations that they find, and then make it public, therefore getting the revenue. You know what I mean? It's pretty dumb. Now, granted, the YouTube revenue, it ain't much, chat. We're talking about like $2 since December 5th. All right? It ain't much at all. But a lot of that is because they're not counting any of my live videos because they're all violating because of this issue. So, it sucks, but I may end up replacing certain music, certain tunes. And it just kind of blows that I have to do this because of this particular issue. especially because I bought them directly from Pond 5. You know? I just don't know how to get them to like not flag it. You know, because it's like, dude, I have the here's the license. Like literally there was a period where of like at the beginning of the year where I supplied the information to them. Like every day I was going back and they would come back and they'd be like, oh, well, it was denied. It's like denied. And then I have to go to Pond 5 and send them an email about it. And then they'd follow up and it's like, it's so much overhead craziness, especially when you have 12 violations a stream, you know, or what they assume are violations. They're not. Because I have the rights. Dude, there is no liaison. There's no, like, YouTube liaison. There are people who have literally, like, 500,000 subscriber channels. 1 million subscriber channels. They don't have a contact at YouTube. There have been people who I've seen on Twitter. They, like, I had an 800,000 sub YouTube channel that was just deleted overnight. You know, banned overnight. Because of... quote, spam, unquote. I have no idea what this means, and I don't know why it was like, I don't do any spamming. Like, I don't understand this. Like, can somebody at YouTube please respond to me? And literally, like, people have to, like, get on there and be like, yeah, YouTube, do the thing, YouTube. And then finally, YouTube Sports like, oh, okay, well, we'll have a real human look at your thing then. Like, Brute, it's so bad, man. It's really bad. YouTube, fix your shit. I mean, honestly, I don't understand why they just don't have a repository for all my licenses for my account. Like, I can just upload all the things that I have, and then if it violates, they just check that repository and then move on. Like, why is that not a thing? I don't understand. You know what I mean? Pretty wild, man. And I need some sticks. All right, so WeatherWolf, when you log on, if you haven't already, just come see me and I'll give you my draw knife. If you would like to. Because that would cost some money from taking your stream revenue. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you have a sub on Twitch and the ads still play. Oh, sorry, that was an accident. JC gave you one? Oh, okay, WeatherWolf. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thanks, JC. That's very nice. Like, I can't believe it's just crazy, right? Seems wild. Here, let's save too while we're at it. How are we looking on food? The farmers need rakes, and there's no food growing. All right, I'm gonna get on that then. Hold on. Wooden rake. Okay, so we need rope. And sticks. Okay. Google shouldn't have been allowed to buy YouTube. Back in the day, it wasn't a big deal. Now it is. Now it is, for sure. Ooh, we need some fibers up in this joint. Shit, man. You put rope in there? Well, there's none in there now. Unless you just did it. Did you just do it? Yes. Okay. Cool. Thank you. So many torches have been made. Where's the, hold on. We need tasks. So there should always be 2 of those, right? I probably want, oh, 2 of these. Right, and then probably like 2 of these. Probably like some pickaxes, right? A couple of those. Actually, hold on. Delete that one. We'll add the nice pickaxes, the bigger ones. Go. Okay. The storage space is full, says the rock person. Okay. Oh, wow. That is a lot. Do we have a... Hold on. Do we have large stone storage inside the warehouse here? We got a lot of stick storage and we haven't even filled one up. Bro. Get out the way! God dang. Alright, we need large stone storage. Is that a thing? Just stone storage, apparently. Holds 10 stones. Okay, good. What do we need? We need food. We need a steady supply of food. I'm like currently dying of lack of food, and I don't think there is any right now. Sure ain't. Yeah, there's literally nothing. Like zero. Zero. Zero fish. Zero nothing. There's no food made at all. There's no fish hanging either. Probably because nobody's fishing, I bet. Do we have berries? We need to make bait. Because there's no bait here. Yeah, there's nobody assigned. Oh, there's bait in the barrel. Do you have any food, Gerald Lee? Because I'm about to die. Like even like a berry. You saw on someone else's profile, so you looked it up and then downloaded a clip to get it? Nice. You have one soup. May I steal it from you so I don't die? I'm gonna go make more food. Thank you. All right. Aska gives soup. There you go. Perfect. I wish. That'd be so epic. This game would be incredible with some integration, don't you think? Being able to spawn skeletons and Draugr and stuff on people would be fun. Let's see. Stonecutter's house. Earth runestone. There we go. Do we have any bait over here? We do. Okay. Kashi has discovered the winter invasion portal. Got you. To the southwest down there. Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually a good place for it. What is this item that I... Wood shaft? Okay. There we go. Noise. I might take a fishing rod and go get food myself. Like, go fish myself to ensure that we have it. There's a free Roblox one for watching 15 minutes. Others require subbing to certain categories. Let's go. We going fishing. You just put food on to cook? Nice. By the way, chat, thanks for sticking around to the end tonight. I appreciate you. Have 250 SRTs. Thank you, thank you. How does this work again? Just left click when it goes down or something? This must be because I have like 0 fishing skill. I haven't seen anything happen with the bobber at all. Hey, you're welcome, Melissa. Hold on, there's no bait. Oh, did I lose my bait? Hold on. I have bait. Use. Oh, there we go. That's why. No wonder. I had no bait on the line. I see it twitching slightly. My flimsy torch, no! So how was my birthday all in all? Oh, it's great. It was really, really great. I mean, really, like, the stream was incredible. Like, that's one of the craziest things that's ever happened on stream ever. For me. For this community, you know? It's crazy. That was crazy. On top of it, I just had a very good birthday. My parents, you know, they got me a Home Depot gift card. So did my sister. And I need that for palm sander so I can do the Rubio monocoat for the island. And it will be really nice to like put a finishing touch on the kitchen. That's like something that I actually did. Like, you know, this wasn't just like I bought something and then put it there, but like I actually like helped craft it. You know what I mean? It was even crazier than the ass saving subathon. That was yeah, man, I mean that was a crazy day too. You guys, like, when I have really been in like a time of need, you guys have always been there for me, so I appreciate you. I really look forward to this upcoming year and about learning more, you know? My last piece of bait. Didn't you put like a crap ton of bait in that thing? Cashy? It's all gone already. Can't believe that Tim is my birthday twin. Sagittarius power, okay? What can I say? The bait's gone? Oh, he was on the line the whole time. You're a Taurus, yeah? Yeah, so I don't know what happened. Like, are they moving it? Like, there's nothing in there. I thought it was like 40 or 50 bait. There's no way they went through it that fast. Maybe they moved it over to this other one? Hold on, we're gonna throw the fish down on the ground here. We're gonna turn this into more bait. Right? Help? Uh-oh. WeatherWolf says she needs help. Where's WeatherWolf? Southwest, okay. On my way. I think I am. Jeez, man. There we go. Well, never mind that. Hey, good job. I literally just got here. I tried. Isn't the gold Sagittarius armor the one Seiya would don at times? Yes, that's right. That's the fancy shit. Right? You're bringing food back. Okay, that sounds really good. What the fuck? Mick Willis! Chat. Every time. It gets me for like 3 seconds. Then I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, why are you like this? Evil chat. Evil. Look at that. They had metal scraps on them. Nice. I gotta drop off this Jotun blood. I have so much of it. It's crazy. You know, as a matter of fact, I might as well just use the beacon, right? Boom. Let's go. Proficient in woodcutting. So, okay, I could use some food again, unfortunately. It's not good. Here we go. Cool. I will say the beard is a lot more tolerable without the neck beard part. Certainly a lot better. A lot better, man. Mussel soup, eh? Is that any good? Okay. Yeah, the other problem is we don't have enough rain collectors by the cooking stuff. We don't have enough rain collectors over by the cooking situation. So I'm gonna make more. I'm gonna set up more for this. Let's see. Rain collector. Collector. Okay, we're building it up, man. We need more water. Okay, cool. All right, I now have got a little bit of fish stuff for making bait. There's a couple of soup on the shelf there, WeatherWolf, if you want to grab it before the NPCs do. Hey, you're welcome, you're welcome. So I guess you don't really have to do anything with this. You just wait until the fish bait is gone. It says, like right now, it says count 10. And this will go down to count 9 in a moment when I get a fish on the line, apparently. I mean, easy enough. Our cart is under attack. It's not good. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set them up with like a seed amount of bait, basically. Just going to, you know, use the bait that I have to make more bait. You know, catch fish to make more bait. So with 10 bass caught, I should be able to make 30 bait. It's a lot of bait in chat. Taught bass. Wait, what? One day you will master it. One day. So chat, tomorrow, expect me to have the goals ready. I'll have the goals ready to go. Also tomorrow, Probably a new game. Probably a new game. I don't know what yet, though. I do not know what yet, though. We'll have one day of that game before we jump into the Pixelmon weekend. Did I get to the boats in Aska yet? Not yet. We're getting there. There are like, we can make the, like the boathouse that has the tiny boat that you can go out and fish with. But I've heard that, and I don't know, at least back in the day when you went out and you fished with on the boat, it really wasn't super worthwhile. It was like more of a pain in the butt than anything, and it didn't really yield you any better materials or anything. That probably has changed by now, I would think. Okay. Just a few more, chat. Thanks for your patience. We getting it done. Aw, boo. Fishing on boat has changed. Yeah? Tell me all about it, Sean Roxas. Tell me all about it. I want to know all the things. Damn it. I got debated thinking that his sound effect was my sound effect. Damn you, Hjalmar! Nice. 2 bait left. Oops. Someone just fell on the ground because I'm full up, apparently. That's okay, though. Boo! There was the Sea Raider update in November, which added islands and other things. That's right. Yeah. Islands, and it includes like new enemies. They said that you can fight the ferocious Nidhogg. So I don't know what that's about, but it sounds scary. Okay, I gotta go drop all the fish over here on the ground. Really not that many. Hold on. Take these two. I'm gonna drop them all on the ground. We're gonna turn this into bait. The desert island. Is that like Gilligan's Island? Show my age here. There are dragon folk there. Sounds crazy. All right, here we go. Fish bait. Yeah, we're gonna craft the crap out of this. 33 more fish bait for our fishermen. And the thing is, if you make enough bait for your fishermen, They will keep you like in food all year round. Okay, it's not even a problem. I'm taking 30 of those baits. Let's put it over here. Hopefully they can do this. Yeah, there's no bait over here. That would certainly be an issue if you were trying to fish and there was no bait. Had to defeat the new boss to get new villager types. Ooh, fancy. Okay. Yo, Mick Willis, thanks for making me think that my GPU was exploding. Dude, I went to go shut down my computer or restart it, and I got this message that was like, this app needs to close, you know, before you restart. And it was like a nondescript icon with no name. And I'm like, well, that's not good. Whatever that is. And, a little freaked out by that, to be honest. And then, you know, after I restarted, everything was fine. But I was just like a little bit freaked out. I was like, oh man, what's this about? What is this? Yeah, let's get some reeds. If the boat gets stuck, the fisherman will now abandon the boat. Well, that's good. I have aggro. Ah, crap. It's getting dark again. Oh, it was already on. I was like, I'll give you the gamma so that you can see something, chat. It was already on over there. So chat, what are you excited about regarding Hytale? If you are excited about Hytale, what is exciting about Hytale for you? A new game to play with friends. How about that? Heck yeah. That I am excited about it. Oh, well, that's nice, JC. Thank you. I really hope it ends up being good. I mean, even if it comes out and it's like buggy as shit at first, as long as like the bones are good and like I can start working on the modding piece of it, I'll be happy. You know? I am a little concerned about how well it will take like the usual chat abuse. You know what I mean? In terms of like, say you spawning 1 million bajillion enemies and stuff like that. I hope that it is okay. I just hope it allows you to push the community forward as you've been hoping to. Yeah, dude, really. I feel like we've been a little stuck in the quagmire for a while. And we gotta get the word out. This place is cool, man. We got a cool community here. Very awesome, nice people. Great people to play with, you know? It's just really good stuff. And then there's ATK, that dirty son of a... Not that quagmire. Every time that somebody says quagmire, I just think about him singing that giggity, 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 let's have You know what I'm talking about, chat? Okay, going to get iron ore. Okay, that sounds very good. Now that there is some semblance of food happening, I think we have so many people here now. I think we may need even more people, you know, like assigned to the cooking and like, you know, fish and stuff like that. I see that you just dropped off some meat, right? Need like 2 or 3 cooking huts. I mean, I've gotten around with or gotten around fine with like just 2 for like 90 people. But the thing is, you need to have a place to store your meals, and those people need to be working like all day. Or you need people that work at night and people that work during the day. You know, so they're being utilized to their full potential. We don't have anyone bringing it up from the huts either. You're right, we don't. We could really use like another warehouse-ish thing down there so that they can store the fish down there, and some sort of warehouse transportation thingamabobber. That's right, you saw what I did, chat. It's fine, don't worry about it. WeatherWolf is sleepy. No. Yeah, we got like 20 minutes left. But if you want to log in, that's fine by me. Here we go. Guess who got elected to their HOA board tonight? Got the second most votes, first time running. Nice, man. Welcome to middle management. Just 20 minutes. 20 minutes or so. It's 11:40. Yeah. Very nice. You just hopped off. You put the draw knife and axe on the tool shelf in the workshop. Okay, cool. Thank you. You okay? I think like, hold on a second. I was just asking Astro if he was like feeling like maybe I got him sick. Like, uh-oh. Cause he coughed. Hey, WeatherWolf. Hey, thank you very much. Have a great night. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what the heck I want to play tomorrow. Did he say, heck yeah, you big jerk? No, he's just like, no, I just coughed. It's cool. It's like, try not to stress out. Like, it was just a cough. Congrats on living long enough to become part of an evil organization. So terrible. The HOA. Oh. Oh, shit. You know exactly what I'm going to do, don't you? You know I'm going to jump that. At least now I'm going to try. It's so dark, too. I think we got it. Make sure. Back and forth. Heck yeah, let's go. I was a little concerned there. All right, where my hoe at? There we go. Woo!
What the fuck?
That's gonna be a little bit tricky. The hell? There we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to extend this out around the cooking hut and stuff.
Gay Ben. To stop a gay Ben, take control, press the
After
gay Ben.
this happens.
To stop a gay Ben, take control, press the gay Ben.
What the frick?
To stop a gay Ben, take control, press the gay Ben. In addition, to stop
Evil.
a gay Ben, to stop a gay Ben, press the gay Ben. Gay Ben.
What is this horse shit? Nepman, how you doing?
And have fun.
All right, let's go. Okay, let's not. Gerald Lee.
The clapper is now available at Thrifty Drug. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
All right, at least I can kind of see with this one. Chat, tell me about your coolest D&D moment. I want to know. I want to see, but I also want to know. You got some more maggots for fishing bait? Sick. You made a table? Meow? You made a table? Wait, in D&D? It was this time I thought about trying to play and then didn't. It was at this point he knew. He up. Also terrible. But I might be able to make this one work. Possibly. I mean, technically I can see it. Okay. I just don't know if I'm doing it right. Wait, I don't know which way I'm going. I don't like this is just it's bad all around basically. I don't freaking know. Whoa, that was weird. It was like whoa, what the hell? What is this? That's a new one. I've not seen that before. Look at this, chat. UFO Nintendo. What in the hell is that, man? What? I have not seen that one before. That's quite the combo, chat. Congrats. That should not be allowed.
They have the technology. Our technology.
Just evil. So evil. Let's see. Yes, good.
Roll.
Yeah. Oops on the dubs. Got some nice cave fungus to eat. Delicious. Delicious and nutritious. Damn it. Get up there. Get up. Get on up. Have I learned my lesson yet? What lesson is that? Don't antagonize chat. That chat are sadistic. Oh, I knew that. I knew that from like day one with Twitch integration. Look at these crazy sadists. Look at them go. You can't get in the base now. Okay, hold on. We're gonna fix it. Okay, well, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Hold on. Hold on. I'm on it. Kinda. Okay, one sec. Almost there. There we go. It's a little goofy. Hey, changing the lights, eh? You once have it over 170 actions in one turn, and all of them went before any other actions that round. That's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy D&D story. So what class was that? Dare I ask? Oh, we getting zoomed in? We are getting mega enhanced. Oh, baby. Oh, God. I'm as zoomed out as I can be. Oh, my God, that's terrible. Dude, I'm like seeing people way out in the distance, super huge. That's a nice pixel. You also once won first place in a 3.5 edition D&D cheese grinder tournament at DragonCon. That's cool. Workshop house is under attack by a wisp? Question mark? How dare you? You only placed third at SawCon. Wait, SawCon? Like Saw? Like...
Do you want to play a game?
SawCon D's nuts. You know, I knew there was a chance. I knew there was a chance. No, don't! Oh! Oh! Terrible news. It's good. I'll allow it. worth it. Jeremy says, I want to play a game. Do you now? Oh, by the way, so did you see today's YouTube short, chat? I might have put myself back in the shitter with TikTok because the name of the video was Chat Commits a Crime, and they held it like way longer than they normally hold any of my other videos. And I was like, oh my God, TikTok, come on. This is so stupid. Like, there's nothing wrong. This is a video game. There's nothing bad in this video. So I just deleted it, and then I just re-uploaded the same video, and I named it something else. So I don't know how it did today, but I guess probably pretty poor, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Chat stressing me out in that video. Okay, so wait, what, was that you that was talking? Was that you that was talking, Starlight? Like, no, we got greedy. Because I thought that was so funny. So dramatic. It was very funny to me. Okay. So, I'm not going to be able to continue the wall unless I do some weird shit over here for a bit. It's going to be a little weird over here. And there's going to be like some accessibility issues, we'll say. There we go. That's what I'm looking for, right there. That's probably enough, I believe. You left it for 1 second to see if there was more stuff, then poof, gone. I mean, it happened so quick, even on that video, that I had to really call it out. Like, here's the cart, and then the cart was gone. You know, like, it was real fast. It happened quick. Ah, shit, man. Come on. Man, don't be like this. Let me up there, game. There we go. Thank you. Okay. That is very good, but this needs to all go now. Dismantle, yes. And then we gotta make an entrance here. Look, man, I'm sorry. Look at that. Little guy just sneaks right in. You were Thrycreen Gladiator. You ended up high level when spell jamming. You ended up with Bracers of Blinding Strike, Jewel of Attacks, and Potions of Speed, which all double your attacks. Also, Weapon Master using 4 Scimitars of Speed. It was ridiculous. That does sound ridiculous. Sounds OP. Did I put the cart before the horse? I put the road before the cart. And the horse. Dude, I'm telling you, it was pretty funny though, that moment in Repo. That was funny. My goodness. We had a good time with that. That was pretty fun. I got a lot of like really fun clips out of that. It was a good time is what I'm saying, chat. There we go. Now there's like a way in, right? But the wall is still here. So I can continue building. Can I save? Sure, dude. It is actually midnight, so we should probably flip over here. Let's do that, actually. Just chat. Whoa! Girls Trout with the tier 2 resub. Thank you. 33 heckin' months. An expeditious 33 months. Thank you very much. Thank you for 33 months, dude. I appreciate you. Look at this chat. After tonight, we still have 190 hours still on the clock. I am basically your indentured servant at this point. It's like Cardinal Zinn's signature butt print Herman Miller Aeron chair series. Now available for pre-order. Each one lovingly pressed. You know? It's like, it's crazy. We got enough time to do a whole production line. Bad thing is that Thrycreen don't live that long, like 15 years, and the haste spell from the wizard and the party and the potion of speed both aged you a year each, so you couldn't do it often or you'd fall over dead. With the beard, you are a jolly looking indentured servant. Thank you. It looks so much better now with the neck beard gone. And I gotta say, after growing out my beard for all that time and not shaving at all for like a month, Dude, the skin is like, it's so, like, it's in such good condition under there. It's like super, super soft. Soft and smooth. Glad you asked for the vote. Yeah, likewise. So my game plan is to keep it like this. Like, I'm going to let this grow, but this under here, I'm going to maintain this so it doesn't look like hell. Because if I let this grow out like for 5 days and then don't like leave this at a different state of growth, it's going to look really, 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 really all sorts of. That will look like a weird intentional choice. It was like, yeah, I wanted a neck beard, but I only wanted it like a month behind my regular beard. Because reasons. Like, why would you ever want that? All right, I am logging out, so please log out, friends. You put your draw knife and metal axe? I did already. Yep, I did, JC. I saved again. After you asked me to save earlier. Yeah. Because system, that's right. Every shave costs you 500 KT to all. You get out of here with that. You get out of here with that. JC is out. All right, I think most everybody's out now. It was nice to revisit this again, even after playing it just the other day. Super fun. Been having a good time with it. Good, you just dropped off some more wood. Nice. All right. Quit to desktop. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm playing. We shall see. I looked at maybe I could do ball pit with crowd control. That might be fun. Dude, they have RV there yet for it as well. And they also have Escape from Duckov. Somebody said that I should play this game. Escape from Duckov. What do you think? Worth? Void Crew, Astroneer, Ball Pit, Soulstone Survivors. Oh, I haven't done Soulstone Survivors. You're right. I haven't done any Soulstone Survivors this subathon so far. It's like tradition. Whoa, Jesus. What the fuck? JC, what is that? Holy sh**. All right. Play Hades and Hades 2. Post-birthday clown. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes. Post-pooping pants. How about that? Deuterium, dude, I hope you're doing well, man. Oh, Jesus, Chad. Do we have to stay through the hype train now? Is that the rule? Is that the rule? Do we have to stay through the hype train? Yeah, thank you for the biddies, guys. Thank you for the biddies. Gerald Lee, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, I mean, that could be fun. Duck off and ball pit, maybe. Do like 3 and 3 or 4 and 4, rather, since I'll be live tomorrow at 4. That could be fun. And if it's like, if I get sick of either one or whatever, maybe we'll just do some Soulstone Survivors for a little bit too. Scared Zen hype. Woo! Yo, Kay, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub. 6 months now. Hell yeah. Look at you guys. Just dropping a hype train right at the last minute. Y'all are nuts.
Praise Lord Gabe N. Kamal Dag just subscribed and has a message.
I want to know,
for Zim.
chat.
Woot.
Woot.
Card cocked.
Woot card cocked. Spiders now too. Thank you, Gerald Lee. I'm wondering who here is in the Christmas spirit. Are you feeling the spirit, the holiday spirit, chat? Perhaps you celebrate a very joyous Kwanzaa, or a beautiful Yule, or a very sanctimonious Saturnalia. I don't know what you celebrate, but I hope that you're having a good one. I hope you're enjoying a nice winter holiday season with friends and family. and staying warm and eating lots of delicious foods and staying cozy. That's what this season is all about, right? Happy Christmas Kwanzaa. Yeah. I celebrate the founding of Cardinals Industries. Is that what you celebrate? Dude, you're a couple of months off. It's February. You eat spaghetti in honor of our noodly savior. Perfect. Also, the annual return of eggnog. Yeah, man, I just saw a thumbnail for a video that was like the eggnog, riot of 1880 or something like that. Hold on. This is like a real thing, apparently. I'm just gonna type in eggnog riot. Yeah, dude, it was at West Point. It was at West Point in 1826. I don't know the story behind this, but it looked really funny and I want to watch it. Pretty insane, huh? That's really insane. You recommend the Fat Electrician's video on it, yeah? The Fat Electrician. Whoa! Dude, Gerald Lee, look at you, man. Now dropping a 5-bomb. Reputation 013, Dragon Wolf 2019, Not Yakumo Noir, So Rob 1906, and Noble Grim Reaper. Heck yeah. Deuterium says that guy is great. The Fat Electrician or Gerald Lee 1? Because let's be honest, Gerald Lee 1 is he's pretty great. He's pretty great. DMs. Thank you. Eggnog riot at West Point, a military Christmas story. That is just crazy. Dude, I look forward to reading or watching this, I should say. All of the above, says Deuterium. He all right. Yeah, those kitty cats, man. I'll tell you, after we take this camera down, what I'll do, Chad, is I'll probably put a camera like mounted on the bottom of my desk, right where Sammy always goes to, next to my chair. And then that way I can just like press the button and pull up a picture-in-picture when he does it, because he's so cute. He comes over, he does this little like we call it the bucking bronco move. He'll come over and you go to pet him, and it's like he gets so excited to be pet that he like brings his body to your hand, like lifting the front of his paws off the ground to your hand before you can even get to his body. He's very funny. He's a weird little cat, man. They both are kind of strange. They got very strange behaviors. So, Escape from Duckov. Is it good? Yes? No? I could absolutely try it, but I don't know what anything is. So I probably would want to at least play a little bit before I turn on crowd control. They grew up with you. You expect less? It's like, you expect anything less? They grew up with you, weirdo. Mal also likes potato chips, cheese, chicken nuggies. So in terms of scraps, the only thing really that I've ever really given the cats is just cheese. They always ask for cheese. Like whenever I pull it out, like even like sliced cheese, like deli cheese, they'll beg for it. And if I just like rip off a piece and I hand it to them, like a tiny little piece, they won't eat it. I literally have to like put it in my hand and like mush it up and like turn it into like a tiny little ball and then give it to them. And then they're like, okay, now I'll eat it. Weird. They're just weird. Well, I should say that's Nox. Samson will eat anything. Literally, you could just be like, this is the most delicious thing in the world. And it could be like the rock form of arsenic, and you would eat it, You're like, thanks. Put the spray cheese on my finger and smear it Smear it on his legs. It gives him some entertainment licking it off. Put it on his legs. Poor guy. That's the tip. If your cat is stinky, you just cover them in Cheese Whiz, and then they will self-groom. You've figured out the secret. That's a funny emote, huh? What is this one? No comment. No comment. I mean, basically it's this. I love this one, man. No, people don't use this enough. But this. Could you not? Like. Could you not? Dude, I Am Clap is great. Also, Frog Wow is great too. I think it's Frog Wow, right? Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, Frog Wow. I like I Am Clap, Frog Wow. Basically, all those emotes that came out at that time were really great. All the emotes that are by Tom Thinks. You think the steak, card steak, is the best? Yeah, I Am Clap is great. Yeah, it's a very good little emote. All right, chat. It's time for me to get the heck out of here. No beard glitter. We're not doing any beard glitter. Been asked about it many times. Can't do it because of the cats. I don't want them to eat it and get sick. Nor do I want the vet bill associated with that sickness. Okay. Chat, thank you very much for an amazing night. Let's see here. I gotta say, big time thank you to Gerald Lee. Right? Gerald Lee. Thank you very, very, very much. I also want to say thank you for the huge dono, or the huge bomb. Dingbat Orange earlier today. Did a 20 bomb. Very crazy. So thank you everybody for an awesome stream. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'll be here at 4. I'm gonna go nurse my voice now and continue to heal and get better. I think you can. I feel like my voice is getting a little better. It feels like it's getting a little better, but there's still like a little lingering something there. I just want to be over it before the concert is all. You know, I don't want to have to sing on a bad voice for you guys. I'm doing it one time a year. Yeah, hot tea, lemon, and honey. Yeah, that's a. I don't have the lemon, but I do black tea with honey. That's like, it's always been my go-to when I've had vocal health issues, and my voice, unfortunately, it's and always has been frail. Like it's not good health-wise. I knew like if I were to ever go into singing like on a permanent basis, dude, I would have destroyed my voice. I think my vocal health was not where it needed to be. Vocal fortitude, I guess I should say. I could tell you were keeping your volume low, but it still sounds fine after all this talking. Thank you. Just realized Tim outbid you the other day, so you weren't in the top. Actually, so about that, Jonathan Koch, I gave everybody, all 4 of you who went crazy, I gave every single one of you 1 point toward that thing. Yep. So you, Tim, Weatherwolf, and Voided all got a point. Yeah. I wasn't about to rob anybody over like $1 difference initially. And, you know, Tim went way, way above and beyond. But I think anybody, losing that, it would be silly. So what I'm doing is for the month or for the subathon, what I'm doing is every day, the top contributor. And when I say contributor, I mean like what goes through and comes to the stream to help with the stream. So like, for example, 1 sub would be $4.20 because that's the cut that comes to me as a content creator. So if somebody did 1 sub, which is 1 sub point, and another person did $5 donation, the person who did the donation would be the top contributor for the day, if that makes sense. Right? That said, every day I am taking the top contributor in that fashion and putting their name on a list. at the end of the subathon, I'm going to do a 1 through X and to do an RNG to see what day it lands on, what number it lands on, and the person whose name is associated with that day or that number, I'm going to give them a nice extra little gift as a thank you. Like, thank you for going above and beyond, and here you go. So yeah, that's what that's about. I just wanted, because like some folks go really, really heavy. You know, they give a lot of themselves to help with the stream community here. And I want to show that I'm appreciative, because I really am. I know like a lot of times people will message me and I take forever getting back. It's like, I'm super busy or I'm asleep. One or the other. I'm either super busy or I'm asleep. You know, sometimes it's both. I'm having a weird dream. Last night I had a really, really just absolutely weird dream. It involved TFP, and I did not like it. I did not like it, chat. It was a weird dream. Beware, beware the bald men. Beware the bald man in the forest. I know I have to tell myself that you're busy and won't look at my DMs. Oh, by the way, the stream has been in my dreams for the last 3 days. Nice. Very nice. I hope it's a good thing. You got some pizza? I do too. I didn't finish my 1 slice from earlier. I had to reheat my pizza. Sadly. Nothing weird. Just you streaming. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just on your mind is all. What did you dream? One was at the foot of your bed just watching you? Like, I'm here for the low-hanging fruit. Hit the ground running for our Cobblemon or Pixelmon weekend. I should say it's like 2 streams. It's the Friday from 4 to midnight and Saturday noon to the end. So I thought it'd be cool to have like a PvP like gym battle style at the end. That'd be fun, I think. So keep an eye on that. Okay. That said, guys, thank you so much for an epic stream. I will see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. And until next time, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all, guys. Have a great night. Stick around to the end of the credits for some bonus subathon raffle tokens. And I will see you later. Peace. A big thank you to our Gaben's guardian, TimSpeedle. Put some hype in the chat. Thank you so much, Tim, for everything, man. You spoil us here, dude. Really, you do. Thank you. Speaking of people that spoil us, WeatherWolf4. Thank you so much for being our YouTube sponsor and just being awesome in general. SG Black Plague, Witchack 25, thank you for being server sponsors. And Akarane, Beauregard Quitman, Kegley Astro, Cyric, Earless Trout, Flounder 388, GeoGuy 007, Gerald Lee 1, Gregory Lovecraft, Hano in the Sea, Jonathan Coke, Russian Princess 91, Starlight Silverfield, Stagash Not Tagash, The Spaghetti Goblin, Tunnelfish, Waffle Stomp 1184, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, Caven 199, and That Kind and On. Thank you for being the awesome Seraphim and Cherubim that make this stream possible. If you're not already a coffee backer, consider becoming one. It's a great way to add sub points to our tracker and to get some awesome coffee perks. All right, friends. Let me get us a juicy raid target, and then I'm going to give you some subathon raffle tokens as we head out the door. All right, friends, thank you for an awesome stream. You guys have been incredible. I also feel the incredible weight of Catholic guilt on my shoulders for not being here yesterday despite not feeling well. And so
you get 500 subathon raffle tokens. Thank you so much. Have a great night. And now it's time to raid, so let's freaking go.
G-A-B-E-M, G-A-B-E-M,